Hey guys, welcome back. Last time we finished up the story and we did a couple hours of the Varnhold DLC. And that's where we're continuing off. The end. We got to the first major area. Something City of Hollow Eyes. I had to look at my Twitch title. Because I wrote it in right when I finished last time. And it was a good thing I did, because I would not have remembered. And yeah, I basically made another monk, because I didn't want to take the time to learn a new character. Kind of want to relatively run through this. And then I didn't realize, or I kind of forgot about companions. We have like a pirate companion, a rogue, which is awesome, a druid, and yeah, I think that's it for new guys. So we have to learn some new characters anyway. So I should have just made a different character. I'm not really saving a whole lot of time, so. This once quiet glade in the heart of the plains of Dunsword now resembles a low rocky shore, braced for the crash of a menacing wave. A team of centaurs tower above a handful of people, scraping the ground and rising to their hind legs from time to time. They seem nearly ready to trample their frightened prey into the mud. Noticing your party, a woman in simple peasant's clothes breaks away from the group and throws herself at Magar's feet. Your Grace, Baron Varn, our prayers have been answered. We are the villagers of Old Stump. We wanted to build a farm in these lands, but we barely started digging the cellar when these monsters appeared. A muscular centaur with black hide and brown and dark hair leans forward, thrusting out his chest and nearly trampling the woman. Howl louder. The more of your kin you call forth, the fewer will have to root out from their holes. Magar raises his hand in a powerful gesture, drawing everyone's attention. What is it you want from these people? What do we want, two-legged? We ask this after everything your kin have done? You come to this land uninvited, dig up the ancient graves, and attack us, the guardians of the land. What do we want? We want to clean the world of the dirt you spread. I don't know if I have much. It's not bad. It's a lot better. I'm going to hope that I can do this if this fails. Examine the centaur's gear. If this fails and we can't do this, I'm going to reload and do this. Because this has the better chance, but I want to see... One, I want the XP, and then two, I want to see if we can get as much information as we can. Okay, we can still do it. Failed. Rolled a 5. You managed to spot some symbols and patterns on the centaur's weapons and clothing, but do not recall anything useful about them. You only vaguely remember that centaurs used to live in this region, long, long ago. Look closer at the symbols that the centaurs are wearing. Aha! Oh, 19? Yeah, now we rolled good. All the centaurs have pendants or signs depicting the moon, the symbol of Desna in her aspect known as Mother Moon. You worship Desna, stranger, and Desna is a good goddess. Do not discredit her with unworthy actions. Magar nods in approval. That's right. We walk under the same moon, stranger. I always thought it a good sign when hostile parties begin with conversation rather than an arrow to the face. If you will spend your time insulting a stranger, then you will surely spend a moment more to explain in detail what my race and my subjects might have done to offend you. What have we here? A two-legged with reason and dignity? Not like these others. They are deaf to our warnings. The centaur nods at the settlers. Fine, I will tell you. I will use the words of the ancient songs and of... Oh, sweet God. Asorta Silverfire, who sees far further than any of your sages and rulers. We are the guardians of this land, and is imbued with evil. The centaur speaks in a measured, melodic voice, carefully reciting a sacred teaching. Evil sleeps here, under each burial mound, under each obelisk with one-eyed skulls. And you, two-legged, dig this ground like moles, stealing secret treasures from the ancient graves and tempting their dread magic. You will ruin all. One who sleeps must continue his slumber. The caged one must remain under bolt and bar. Do you understand, two-legged one? I'm giving you a chance to take this rabble and leave. Go away from the city of hollow eyes, away from the burial mounds, away from the obelisks and other Cyclops ruins. If you turn away from the past, the Nolman tribe will leave you in peace. Well, that's just wonderful. By a rough estimate, he just demanded that we relinquish 2/3 of the barony, including the most fertile lands and mines. Only the barren rocks in the mountains are free from Cyclops ruins. I don't want bloodshed. We must come to an agreement. Magar nods. Listen, stranger. We cannot simply leave this land. But if your tribe will stop threatening the settlers, I will forbid them from entering the Cyclops tombs. My soldiers will patrol the area and punish any trespassers. I would also like to meet the chiefs of your tribe. We should learn to live side by side. I would also like to learn more about the evil that sleeps here. I mean, those are reasonable, but it really sounds demanding when you do it one after the other after the other. Of course, the alternate is, I want this. Sure, I also want this. Alright. I also want... What more do you want? The Nolman tribe is led by warrior priestess Eroson Silverfire. The centaur speaks boldly, and frowns. I do not believe a word you say, human, but I will give you a chance. If the two-legged keep their nose out of the tombs, then we will let them remain. Let them paint their orchards and build their homes. But if a single one breaks our agreement, there will be trouble. You have been warned. Hunters! Follow me! The moment the centaurs have left, Cephal sheds his nonchalant mask and turns angrily to Magar. What were you thinking? These creatures are unpredictable savages, and from what we hear, fanatics as well. As soon as a trade caravan unknowingly stops by a wind-torn Cyclops still, or children run inside a tomb when playing hide-and-seek, they will return and bring carnage with them. My friend, you can only make deals with equals, and those who think of you as you do, but not with half-humans, who attack villagers because of their primeval fables. And you would prefer to slaughter them all and be done with it. Until we discover their motives and learn their location and numbers, wouldn't you think it'd be wiser to proceed with caution? This doesn't sound like you, old friend. You would execute a small patrol on a whim to watch all of Varnhold burn tomorrow? No, we must learn what we can of their motives and determine the need for armistice. But do not imagine me blind to menace these centaurs. To the menace these centaurs pose to our villages? I will take any steps necessary to protect them, but that does not include slaughtering an entire patrol, or ultimately a whole tribe, simply because centaurs lack all skill at diplomacy. Yeah, I mean, Cephal kind of makes a point from like a wizard's point of view, but also from what I remembered like last time, I would have thought he would have been happy with the being diplomatic. Because didn't he bring up like Varn isn't very diplomatic? Or I'm wondering if it's one of those you damned if you do, damned if you don't. If we slaughter them, then he would be like, why didn't we try to talk it out? Your Grace, about the tombs. Our younglings did go there. To that huge stone vault sticking out of the ground. To the south. Magar turns pale. When? Damn it, I only just promised the centaurs that none of us would set foot in these tombs. If they spot these fools poking around, there will be trouble. General, Regent, let's go to that huge stone vault. Several youngsters from a settlement called Old Stump entered a Cyclops tomb to test their bravery. They must be found and saved before it's too late. Please, save our children. They're in danger. And save. Do we have anyone that's diplomatic in our group?
You got another one?
Oh, skills right there. What am I looking for? Persuasion right there. 11? Six ranks, you're level 6. Okay, so you are skilled in that and leveling up. It just seems low because we're really used to high numbers. Oh, I did not expect there to be a conversation like right off the hop.
Without a doubt.
Oh, I'm not hitting the right button. There we go. Level 10. Ooh, this is going to be gnarly, but we're doing it. We're just going to rest a crap ton. I don't think there's a time limit, so... What did my stuff again?
Key to victory.
Fists, 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 daggers, a bow, staff, and that. Okay, so possibly use you. You're high level though. What does this do? Temporary hit points. Okay, that just gives us that. Sure. Oh, that's not very far. All right. Oh, shizer.
I can see my destination.
What is it?
Oh, God.
Keep your wits about you.
22 AC.
I'm up for an adventure.
I don't think that's very good. How fast are you? 30 feet.
No fear!
Yikes. Wait, you have bark skin? I don't have bark skin? That does not do much damage. Okay, you've got some move action. +1 bonus on attack and damage. +2 bonus on attack rolls when flanking for a minute. Should have used that as a pre-buff. It's pretty good. Nice. Ow.
Retreat
Ow.
is always an option. You've made your choice. Ha!
So close. This is a problem! Oh! Wait, was he attacking the deer? No, he was attacking me.
Believe in yourselves.
You got 2 sneak attacks. I thought we were only going to get 1.
So it comes to this.
Oh, we blew him up! Wow, that was a bit gnarly there. You. I keep thinking you're a druid, but you're a cleric, I think. Don't think we necessarily need that. Famous last words? I didn't heal a whole lot. $24. Okay. I should have looked. That's 24 hours, right? Oh, it's only an hour. That should be good, though, because I think we can only do, like, 1, maybe 2 more fights before we have to sleep.
I will guide. I can see my destination.
That's also a good point. If a bandit goes in, because he's 2-legged, does that mean we're hosed? Why did I only get... Oh, because we're in... pre-combat. Why are you... Oh, pre-combat again. Right. Oh. Okay. We should be focusing on you. chaotic? Don't know. I don't think you're chaotic. I think you're neutral. Let's bring in a wolf.
Magritio, Turinos. Fight me.
Damn.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Not doing a lot of damage to this thing. D6 plus 1 for every 2. So 1d6 plus 3. Not a lot of damage. Touche. Damn. That guy is a lot stronger than I remember. Right, I don't control the wolf.
Victory is near.
Nice. Now we're friends, right? I mean, I killed one of you guys, but we're gonna take out this guy, right? That doesn't seem like it's gonna happen.
No fear. Ah!
Nice. Oh, oh, oh!
On your knees.
Ooh. Dude healed a lot.
Press on.
You've made your choice.
Oh, I think I just blocked you on charge.
Magritio, Turinos.
Oh, that might be a problem. Sure. Yeesh. You are a neutral. And I... Oh, no. Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of.
Believe in yourselves.
Oh! Did we just cut him in half? No, he just like went into the ground.
So it comes to this.
Oh. That's not great.
Fight me.
Oh, come on, really?
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Oh, that was a bit of a waste, but we're gonna have to rest anyway, so.
Attack!
Let's just get to the
Without a doubt.
corner here. Something glitters in the depths of the water. You see the contours of a seemingly handmade objects. Cool. Ooh. That was a lot of money. And a pretty good belt. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna have to rest way over there. Okay, first of all, I think anyone wears. I guess you do. That's 3 decks. That's what you're maxed out at. Oh, you can't wear heavy armor. Weird. Well, I guess Tristan couldn't either. Or medium armor. Huh. All my guys wear light armor. That's not terrifying at all. It does nothing. You already have one. I'm gonna Varn because he's a damage dealer. Give you because you're. Oh, you already have one. +4 strength. We give that to Varn because he is our damage dealer. Wait, we have dexterity. I'm not giving it to me. Why was I doing that? Yeah, let's give it to Varn. 6 to 13 and nothing. What? That's weird. Why do I not do more damage? Finesse building? Oh, because my dex is still higher. Your dex is low. Why? Oh, because you're enlarged. Oh, so we actually did less damage by... Oh, that was a mistake. I thought we were going to do more damage. That's why I enlarged him. Okay, well, let's give it to you then. Cool. Save and rest. And nobody talked. What the heck is that? Like half a deer or something?
There are many roads to success.
That was weird. We rested for 11 hours and it's still nighttime?
I can see my destination.
Okay. Is that gonna start combat? It does. Oh. And once again, we probably went for the wrong guy.
No fear!
Victory is near.
Yeah. Touché. Level 6. These guys are level 7. But you have poison, so I want to take you out because I don't like status reduction stuff. Could do this. Sure. Standard action. We have standard actions. That is so weird that I... Wait, what? Okay, fine. Why are you giving me a range if I can't... Oh, no, target within touch range. Oh, that's... weird, but alright. Right.
You've made your choice. Ah!
Uh-oh.
Press on.
Oh, take out the venom guy! Ow! Oh yeah, we should probably use that. Varn can go in, possibly get both attacks. Dude! Focus on the Venom Core guy. Yeah, I think you can only move 20 feet, yeah. You're slow.
So it comes
Crap!
to this.
Seriously? Damn. How did you get... Oh, you got sneak attack because my elk is there. Uh-oh. That sounded like a painful scream.
Believe in yourselves.
Crap! Damn. Ow. Really? That's with deflection too? Are you considered an animal? Probably not.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Fight me.
There we go. Wow! Like, this is such a freaking change. Roll to 1. Roll to 19.
You shall pay. No fear.
What I thought.
Victory is near.
Huzzah!
Focus on the goal.
That's a very elongated person. Okay, who needs a ring still? You do.
I will guide.
That's short range. Level 9, level 7. Oh my god. You guys are high levels.
Press on.
Okay, I'm gonna reload that. Not sure how we went from getting about 3/4 of the way there to moving 5. Oh, I must have right-clicked or something. That's stupid.
Believe in yourselves.
I would rather not. Not a lot of damage. What was that, like a level 3 spell and we did 9 damage? Oh yeah, I forgot we're gonna put on Bark's.
Fight me.
No fear!
Nice. That's nice. Go after the other guys. Balls. Oh, come on! That was like a level 3 spell and we didn't even get like any real use out of that.
Victory is near.
That's got a lot of health.
You've made your choice. Ha!
It was a man, we got screwed in our level 3 spells. Oh my god.
On your knees.
Wow. Get up in your face to hopefully maybe tank.
Press on.
I took no damage.
So it comes to this.
Did he just try to bite me?
Attack.
One damage. Great.
Believe in
Overkill.
yourselves.
Crit didn't or sneak attack didn't happen. I do not understand.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Better.
Without a doubt.
Level 10. Two of them. That's unfortunate.
No fear.
That's a full turn and we're in pre-combat.
You shall pay.
This is really getting annoying.
Fight me.
Super.
You've made your choice.
Wow, really?
Victory is near.
Okay, your extra AC, not great.
So it comes to this.
Cool.
No quarter.
Press on.
Jesus.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
One of us needs to learn to use magic.
What? Magic missile doesn't miss. How did only one of them hit? Spell resistance? I didn't know they had. Oh, they do have spell resistance. Shit. Also, good to know. I didn't realize magic missile had to do spell resistance on each missile. I thought it was a one or all or nothing kind of thing. Roll a 2, roll a 4.
Believe in yourselves.
Ouch. Cool. Not what I needed to happen.
No fear!
Not what I need to happen.
On your knees.
Fight me.
Jesus. Oh, we needed that to hit.
I will not die this easy.
Terra suffered a crippling wound in battle. This condition can only be rest.
I can see my destination.
I don't know what it said. That condition can only be something. Death's Door. Characters at Death's Door and escaped A deadly blow only by sheer luck. Okay, fuck off. If their hit points fall below their negative constitution score again, then they will truly die. This condition can be removed by visiting a healer at the capital or by greater restoration.
Focus on the goal.
Okay, so it's kind of like a second chance. That's fine, because we're going to have to rest again, I think. Come on, guys. Not putting down a camp just for fun, like... Attacked while hunting. No, not gonna happen. No, not level 6, guys. No, I'm gonna cheat. Something tells me you're not getting a turn. You're going to use up a key point and nothing's going to happen. No. Go. What the fuck? Go! Go! Why are you not moving? Holy crap!
No fear!
Damn. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of guys. Really? You're picking on her! What the fuck? Why?
Believe in yourselves.
Oh, we didn't lose the key point, but you didn't do your thing.
You've made your choice. Ah!
Great. Yeah. Well, she didn't die.
fight me.
On your knees.
So it comes to this.
No attacks of opportunity. Cool. Cool, another one. It's like the third one this combat.
Victory is near.
Think about using a key point for Fury Blows. Glad I didn't do that. Wow.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Press on.
I can't see what it fucking... God damn, you stupid nameplate bullshit. You're gonna have floating text, have it float above everything else. Right? This thing's permanent. I don't need to read it immediately. This is like really simple stuff, guys. Rolled a 2.
Attack!
God, this is a big map.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. That's where we want to go, so let's not go there yet.
There's something unusual.
Horseshoe. It's a little cheeky considering we're dealing with centaurs. Cyclops. Level 13.
Without a doubt.
I'm gonna be silly. I'm gonna try this without healing them. Except we don't need the scythe. Where is Where's the scythe? Oh, it's not being sorted, that's why.
Combat is adjourned. No fear!
Believe in yourselves.
Not good damage. We'll save. Probably not great will, but
You've made
let's
your
just wail
choice.
on him.
Ha! Ah!
Damn!
Fight me.
Damn, we took him out! I did not think that was going to happen. Oh, we're still in combat. Why are we still in combat? Balls.
So it comes to this.
Victory is near.
Oh, shit. I don't know what the hell that was, because he swung in front of him. So, I mean, it's really great that you hit behind you.
What is it?
To battle and victory!
I don't think he finished.
No fear!
Believe in yourselves!
Sweet.
You've made your choice. Ah! Ah!
On your knees.
Still lived? Yeah, cool. So of course you, and he still lived?
Fight me!
Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. How much more health did you have? Cool.
So it comes to this.
Cool. That's decent.
Victory is near!
Nice. Freaking hard fights. Oh my gosh.
Without a doubt.
Activate the crystal. Doesn't sound like anything terrifying at all.
Press on!
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Balls. Oh, we should probably put poison on. Oh, sweet Jesus! Slight problem. That was pretty good damage.
Oh!
Believe in yourselves.
That's gonna put you in a bad spot, I think. Sure. Okay.
No fear!
That's got a lot of health. Yeah, I think we might have to try this again and actually put poison on.
Fight me.
Totally forgot about that. Okay, sneak attack for the win. Oh, what the frick?
You've made your choice.
Suffered a crippling wound in battle. This condition can only be lifted by resting in... I think it's a safe place. I think it's telling me at the death door thing. Why did it pause? Do I need to worry about the deer?
I can see my destination.
Oh, sweet Jesus, what is this? Injured dragon. We're doing it! The dragon towers over you like a giant rock. His scales are blue to rival the sky, and the neck proudly arches. But one wing sticks out at a strange angle, and his sides are torn and ragged, covered in acid burns. Oh, guests, please, come closer. Don't fear. We can help each other. The dragon utters the words with obvious effort, looking cautiously around. But it's a blue dragon. Chromatic dragons are evil, though, right? Greetings to you too, Sir Polite Dragon. What ill fate brings you to my dominions? Please, bear my bluntness, human, but for someone like me, your dominions are just a word. I dash through the sky, cutting across the dominions of princelings and kinglet every moment. And over my lifetime, your borders will change 200 times, and then 200 more. The dragon snorts loudly, the closest he can come to a laughter, given his condition. Fair. A valid point. Then please, bear my bluntness as well. Most rulers wouldn't want an unknown dragon in their dominions, especially a blue dragon like you. Your kind is not known for its kindness. A polite way to say that we usually exterminate and rob your kin. The dragon snorts out another laugh. I would be happy to spare you my presence, but I am unable. Do you see what has happened to my wing? Only my stubbornness got me over the mountains, but it won't take me any further. My wounds are painful. The acid continues to burn, and the magic stings and stings. Damn Uthalek is not above robbing and devouring other dragons. But I escaped, and I will be healed before she finds me again. All I need is an artifact from the stash here, hidden under these slabs. Bring me its wholesome magic, and I will repay you. And yes, I will take myself far away from here. Magar turns to you insightful. What do you say? I want to do this, but I feel like that will turn it down. I want to do the quest. Whatever else he may be, he's a living creature, and he's in trouble. It shouldn't be difficult to help him, and if he betrays us, well, we know what to do with traitors. I don't like the idea of doing battle with a dragon on a whim, but I won't stand for giving him a precious artifact. I'm in a generous mood, so I'll heed the general. Sir Polite Dragon, what is this artifact you require? It is here, under these slabs. It is guarded by protective magic. There must be a way to get past. Return to me, and I will be waiting. I'm guessing that's the crystals or whatever that we saw? I'm still waiting, human. I need a healing artifact from the stash. Why did it pause? Level 9.
I will guide.
I think we better rest.
I can see my destination.
Where did it go? Balls.
So it comes to this.
Move! What the fuck, game? Wow! What is this crap? Jesus.
Victory is near.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
This guy's a pain in the butt. Jesus. 8 bludgeoning reduced to 0.
Press on.
God for sneak attack. Cool.
No fear! Ha!
Cool. Now he just needs a 9 to hit. That's amazing. The game's just making up numbers again. It was a 13 last time, but you know, now all of a sudden you have a +4 to hit. Reasons. Jesus Christ.
Believe in yourselves.
Positive thoughts.
You've made your choice. Ha! Ha!
Fuck you, game. What the fuck is that? And again, we're up to 13 to hit again.
No quarter.
So the game just randomly gave him a +4 to hit and then took it away, apparently. Wow. Like, no words.
Magritium Turinos.
Without a doubt.
Magic. You could wear it. Not you, not you. You could wear it. But why? Ro can wear it. Oh, give it to the rogue. Only a +1 armor. Alright.
There are many rooms.
Alright, I'm gonna save it while we go, or while we journey back to the start. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break and grab some water. I will be right back, guys. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Alright, let's just kind of weave our way down.
I can see my destination.
Doesn't look like a trap at all. A large group of thugs armed to their teeth approaches you openly. The one in front walks with a swagger. He's a tall man, and the right half of his face is covered in an intricate pattern of scars and tattoos. Captain Varn, or rather, Baron Varn. I had a feeling you'd appear here sooner or later. I've been looking forward to this moment. You can call me Pale Yan. I am the leader of this honorable society of freedom-loving travelers. Haha. It's an amazing place, my barony. Even the bandits here are surprisingly polite and well-spoken. Magyar seems completely nonchalant. A barony usually suits its ruler. The bandit smiles broadly and scoffs. I wouldn't be talking to any of those smug nobles from Bevroy or Pitax. But the glory of Varnling host precedes you, so I'm making an exception. I have a business proposal for you. Information and my lad's swords in exchange for a share in the loot. And your lady law will turn her blind eye elsewhere for now. Look closer at the gang. The gang appears excellently armed and equipped. However, the bandits have obviously just come from a fight. Most are scratched and wounded, the clothes torn, and what's more interesting, several have burns left by fire or electricity. Just to get this straight, some person or creature fried your gang until they're sizzled, and now you want our help to get the better of them? Magyar laughs softly. General, don't swallow him whole right away. Leave a few pieces for the rest of us. You have good eyes, General. I wonder if they see the potential benefits of such an arrangement, or can't you see past my singed pride? I'll tell you the whole story. A while ago, a small group of locals were lucky enough to witness the spectacle of a lifetime. 2 dragons fighting above the wastelands. One of them appeared to be the legendary Uthalek. That old viper hasn't left her nest for a long time. Of course, she won the battle, and her opponent nearly escaped. Wounded, it struggled eastward, and somehow got over the tors of Lebanese, and finally ended up here. He's been sitting in the middle of the Cyclops' ruins for a few days, and doesn't seem ready to leave. This is an urgent matter, Sir Varn. You have a bloody dragon in your barony. Wounded, but still mostly deadly. He killed a few centaurs. We saw it with our own eyes. It wouldn't be long before your villagers cross his path, and that will be a bloodbath. My lads wouldn't stand a chance against the monster, although we're ready to fight if we must. You and your current party couldn't beat him either. But if we joined forces, we might take down the beast, and share between us treasures and artifacts it's taken from the ruins. I promise you, afterwards we'll leave your lands and do our work somewhere far, far away. A tense silence hangs in the air. Magyar doesn't speak, either pondering his thoughts or awaiting a reaction from you and Seifel. Look at your companions. As the bandit sets out his ideas, Magar grows darker and darker. There's little doubt. He's preparing in order to attack and put the gang down here and now. Sifo watches the leader's face closely and draws himself together, undoubtedly preparing for a bitter dispute. But it would be unseemly to argue in front of the thugs. The sharp words would have to wait until the action is done. We can't abandon our principles, no matter what is... No, say nothing. Captain Varn has spent most of his life fighting bandits and murderers. I wouldn't want Baron Varn to commence his rule with an ill-fated partnership with them. Forgive me, Sir Pale Yan, in appreciation for your politeness. I suppose I shall grant you a widow a pension if you have one. I will grant your widow a pension if you have one.
He's adjourned.
Hey, Madge, how are you? Oh, whoa. How did he get there so quick? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that's about right.
Matritium Turinos.
And back away. How's the game treating you? Like normal. Quite a few unfair natural ones, but mostly good. We're playing the DLC on an easier difficulty than the story, so it's going a bit easier. As for me, yeah, it's Monday. 4 more days to the holiday, to the weekend. Just trying to survive until then. What level are these guys? 7, 6, unknown.
On your knees.
Ooh.
I am inclined to withdraw.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Fight me.
Son of a... I don't like this concealment.
So it comes to this. Ha!
Wow, okay. I mean, I even have blind fight.
I deserved better.
Other than being ambushed. Well, it wasn't really much of an ambush. I saw some of these guys. I just wasn't expecting a conversation. That's kind of what threw me off. Okay, that's not bad.
Victory is near.
No sneak attack.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Ow.
Yeah. Yeah.
should have used my key point on that. Nuts. It is actually a fairly difficult DLC as the characters don't have plenty of levels. Yeah, I'm level 6 and I fought some Cyclopses that were level 13. Went surprisingly well. But yeah. Positive thoughts! Oh, baby!
Believe in yourselves.
And back to that.
No fear!
I didn't realize he was his next turn. Oh, he killed himself! How much damage did he do to him? Reflex save. Evade. 6 damage to the lizard. I don't see how much damage he did to himself, though. Oh, I should have healed. Well, I guess we'll save it for after the fight. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Retreat is always an option.
That guy had a really
Fight me.
high chance to hit me.
You've made your choice.
Yeah. We can shoot through the pillar? Okay. Come on, lizard. Nice. I think... Oh, Seifel... Oh, Seifel died. Ah, that's fine. I think the biggest thing with this DLC is, yeah, you're at a lower level. But I think it's just... Ooh, boots. I think it's just adjusting to being level 5 again. Because I'm very used to playing as, like, level 18 guys. And being able to attack, like, 6 times and have 300 health and all that kind of stuff.
Focus on the goal.
So stuck being down to level 5 with only, like... 50 health-ish. Is a bit of an adjustment.
Magritium Turinos.
And having limited spell slots also kind of stinks. Uh, 6 armor and your light armor.
I will guide.
I was gonna say there's probably a few of you.
Victory is near.
That's unfortunate. Two to hit? Oh, you're a stronger guy. Cool. Cool. That's great. Love that.
Press on. A perfect strike.
Wow. Freaking amazing. That's unfortunate.
Believe in yourselves.
No sneak attack. Okay.
So it comes to this. Huh? Yeah.
Aha!
fight me.
Nice.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
God, you are so slow.
Attack!
Wow, I'm so glad I didn't use a spell on you.
Victory is near. Looks like I failed. Can you imagine?
You did a pretty decent roll. 12 or higher. Yeah, alright. That's fair.
Without a doubt. I can see my destination. There are many roads to success.
Alright, we're over here, so we may as well finish off this little bit.
Focus on the goal.
Yeah, it must be this crystal thing is what the dragon was talking about.
I can see my destination.
Okay, let's move you guys over here.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Save it. I'm assuming this is going to be the classic, you turn on the thing you click on and the surrounding ones. Or not. The steel has an empty socket in the shape of a crystal. There are heavy impact marks on the stone surface. Someone recently pried something out of here. In a certain order?
Without a doubt.
Next one must be this. So... Emerald? Oh, it's not an emerald. Maybe with the bandits? I think we looted everything here.
I will guide.
Where else could this crystal be? Try it again, but I think that's the next one we need. Yeah, we can't interact once they're turned on. Yeah. Yeah, the only one left is this one. Dragon would be a hard fight. It is possible maybe in the tomb? I guess the only real place we haven't been yet. Right, there was this area. Maybe over here. Yeah, this is just ruins.
I can see my destination.
Maybe down here by the dragon. You don't see anything.
Focus on the goal.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll go into the ruin. Maybe one of the kids took it for some reason. Check here real quick, I guess. Problem is, I don't know if I'm gonna
Now, this is something.
remember. Because I'm gonna assume the tomb is pretty big. Cure moderate wounds. Nice.
You shall pay.
Those are the earth elementals. Alright, let's rest before we go into the tomb. Hopefully I'll remember once we're done. But I'm assuming it's a big map. So it might not. Alright, let's see how well this goes over. There you are, two-legged. What do you say now? You tried to make us drop our guard while your spies got in the tomb? The centaur knocks an arrow, holds his bow close at the ready, and aims at a boy of about 18, who can barely stand from fear. Oh, we might not go into the tomb. I did no such thing. Megar is grim and serious. Look at them. They're adolescents. Silly youths who snuck into a creepy dungeon. And they did it before we made our arrangement. Exactly. They were already on their way. And none of you knew about it? Neither you nor your subjects? The songs that rise inside me were written long ago by the great shamans and warriors of the past. I hear their voices saying, keep away, don't trust, be vigilant. And these songs are about you. Oh, 14 or higher. We're gonna be fighting. Do you care about your tribe, Noman warriors? If so, then think. You are about to shed the blood of younglings. They're almost children. It's the same as declaring war. Oh my god, we worked! We wrote a 20! Holy crap! A whisper runs through the ranks of the centaurs. After a tense pause, they lower their bows. We will withdraw, but your treachery will not pass without consequences. The warrior priestess Arsona Silverfire will find out about everything, and you will not trick us again. I can't believe we made that roll. Wonderful. This couldn't get any better. We've barely begun as a barony, and already we're on the verge of war with the centaurs. Regent, General, before we return to Varnhold, we'll need to consider how we'll defend our villages. Maybe there's a way we can repair the damage that's been done. As for you, children, run home to your parents. Thank you, Your Grace. They would have killed us. There's nothing else to do in Dunsword. Varnhold awaits. En contraire, there is still a dragon to deal with. Oh, I kind of thought we were going to go inside, but I guess not. Because if I remember right, no one was in for like thousands of years in the main story. So we wouldn't have been... Crystal key! There it is! The scratched crystal looks as if someone forcefully pried it out of its setting not long ago. Oh, those are eggs. I thought that was a bag of holding.
I can see my destiny.
Back to leadership.
I will guide.
Alright. Save it. With a loud click, the crystal enters the socket. Oh, everything like reset again. Balls.
Keep your wits about you.
I don't remember the order. I was just clicking on things.
Focus on the goal.
I just know go now. Oh, there we go. I thought I clicked on that before. Oh, I see. Well, I have no idea how we're supposed to figure this out. Normally... Crap. So we're just going to brute force it. Oh, no, it turned off. Okay, those two first, and then this one didn't. Oh, it did work. And off. No, that one turned off. What is going on? Oh, maybe I noticed it turned off after we clicked. Yeah, see, it turned off. Turned off. Don't understand. I wonder if it's alternating between two different solutions. So then we mess up on one, and then it goes to solution 2.
I can see my destination. Without a doubt.
That was all of them. Yeah, I'm wondering if it has something to do with the design patterns. Alright, let's go up. So that turns them off. Oh, son of a bitch. We'll start from the bottom. I forgot there was 3 crystals that we figured out. I am totally zoned out. Okay, we're going to start over again. Don't remember where I left off. Okay, so that does not work. I think I'm getting tired. Having the memory of a goldfish again.
There are many roads to success.
They turned it off.
I can see my destination.
Okay. Okay. Like bop it, but way more options.
Focus on the goal.
And it doesn't tell you what the actual order is.
I will guide.
Alright, process of elimination. Oh, you're not staying lit. Wait, what? That should have worked. Okay, seriously, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something telling me what the actual order is here. Oh, is it a time limit?
Without a doubt.
So that doesn't work. Oh, you guys aren't staying lit.
I can see my destination.
Didn't stay lit. Really tempted to look up the answer to this.
There are many roads to success.
Could have sworn we tried that. Okay.
Focus on the goal.
And stay lit. Ah, crap. What one was next? That one? I think we tried that middle one last time.
I can see my destination.
Oh, these weren't staying lit? Or did I mess it up?
Without a doubt.
I'm just gonna Google this. Pathfinder, Kingmaker plus Varnhold plus Crystal Puzzle. Okay, so screenshot. 1, 2,
I will guide.
3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Pretty sure I tried that one.
There's something unusual.
Wand of Heal. Damn. Recharges. Okay, so the Wand of Heal, I'm assuming, is what we're giving to the dragon. +4 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. That just... I think we give it to you. Oh, we get another dex. Give that to you because your damage goes up. Yeah, and your chance to hit goes up. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Boots of Creeping Death. These boots grant their wearer a +5 competence bonus in all stealth checks. And the ability to cast Greater Invisibility Day once per day as a 7th level wizard. Cool. So yeah, we were really close on that. But it would be nice. No one's using a shield. It would be nice if some of these guides would tell you, like, oh, to figure it out, you have to do this. I mean, I guess I could just scum save it. All right, to the dragon. You found it. I can sense it. Give me what you promised, human. To hell with you. Take it and fly away. Ooh. The artifact disappears from Magar's hands. The dragon is surrounded by a flash of power, and you watch as his wounds close and his wings straighten. Entirely healed, he gives Magar a cruel and clever look. Well, human, you expect a treacherous attack, do you not? Yep. And not only expecting, but longing for it. Thus you could boast of your generosity in helping a poor wounded creature, while still making away with the loot. The dragon lets out a resonant squawk, seemingly overcome with laughter. Fortunately for you, I do honor my arrangements, so I'm leaving, for now. Take your reward. Farewell. Bracers of Deflection, Cloak of the Lion.
I sense something.
Fortunately for you, I do honor my arrangements, so I'm leaving for now. Take your reward and farewell. Oh, don't you feel vaguely unsatisfied? I do. A little sad. You could have fought a dragon, but didn't. It is time you get married, my friend. You can do battle with an angry dragon every evening, if you wish. Wow. He doesn't need a wife for that. He has you. Magar bends over half in laughter, either at your joke or at the indignant expression on Sephal's face. What would we do without your jokes, General? Yes, jokes. Fine, that's enough idle talk. Let's go. Oh, we totally missed that. Sapphire ring, bunch of money, and another sword. Those are wands. Where did this sword go? Oh, bracers of deflection. +2 deflection bonus to AC and the ability to cast shield spell twice per day like a 5th level wizard. That's nothing. 1 extra defense. Oh, because of the ring, I bet. Because this is deflection, I think. Yeah. Give it to other monk. No, we'll give it to you. Because you're going to be in there and in the thick of it. And you kind of do damage. Or you pretty much are my damage dealer, so. Cloak of the Lion. This cloak gives its its wearer a +3 resistance bonus on all saving throws. The wearer is lawful good. This bonus is increased to +5. If the wielder is a paladin, they gain an ability to spend one of their smite evil ability to grant all allies in range of 20 feet immunity to fear effects for the number of rounds equal to the wearer's paladin level. Jesus. Yeah, all right. I'm going to give that to me. And that was it, I think. Oh, the swords. Ooh, Dagger of Shock. Uh, 1d6 piercing. Or short sword. 1d4. Give that to you. Ooh, keen. That I like. Okay, and then we'll give the short sword to you. Oh, you can use a shield. Make you pretty much our tank. Problem is, you're super slow. We'll keep it on you, just to at least have the option. Okay, well, I'm glad. I mean, I'm sure the dragon was like level 13 or something. Well, I mean, 13 we fought a Cyclops. Probably even like 18 or something stupid. Kind of glad he didn't attack, although I was totally expecting it. Oh, hang on. Go talk to the villagers. Maybe they'll give me something. The centaurs, those mad beasts, will we ever be safe so long as they roam these lands? The Baron himself and his comrades. I never thought I'd meet someone so important. Well, I'm thinking we're gonna be fighting this. I'm thinking the centaurs might be like the main bad guys. Because we never came across centaurs in our single player. Or in the story. So it would make sense that we like go to war and like destroy them. But we shall see. Missed that bow. May as well take those. May as well take that. ban it with nothing. Oh, we must have took it. I was gonna say it's kind of weird. Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought we would get into the tomb and like that would be like the DLC.
Wonderful. Now the Centaur barbarians have added themselves to our already too long list of problems. We'd best order long pikes for the infantry and beef up the fortifications.
Or we could avoid fighting them and save the money for something more urgent than battling barbarians.
I believe we should set up a camp for the night.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Something tells me that we're gonna get ambushed by the centaurs. Or not. I thought we were gonna wake up and we were just gonna be like surrounded and then we'll meet the leader lady.
There are many roads to success.
Oh. Get your paws off me, you carrion.
Defeat is not an option.
We became the new shiny, did we? Level 12. That's a little easier at least. Unfortunate. Two of them? No, because if we can actually hit him with Varn. 21 AC. It's 10 to attack. So that's less than half chance. We're going to try it. Because if we can actually get the sneak attacks in, then we're pretty much laughing.
Press on!
No fear!
Good thing we put that, or beefed up. Ow! You just one-shotted my elk and did a crap ton of damage to everyone else, you bastard.
Believe in yourselves!
Damn. Kinda what I'm talking about. Uh-huh.
You've made your choice. I
will not
shall
die
survive
this
this
easy.
ordeal.
Fight me!
Nice. Nice. I was looting! Gunderson! I forgot about you. The man you just saved catches his breath and smiles brightly, as if he hadn't just been zigzagging away from his pursuers. His clothing and equipment are an odd mix of quality, durable items and pompous, decorative elements. Even his shirt seems cut specifically to provide an unobstructed view of his chest, which is adorned with 2 golden chains. Baron Varn, your grace! What fortunate meeting you are here. What fortunate meeting you are here. What the? Alright. Until now, I've met only unpleasant guests on my morning escapades. Magar smiles warmly at the stranger and extends his hand in friendship, as to an equal. He also stands in such a way as to capture the stranger's attention while not blocking your view or stifles. Greetings. And you are? Willis Gunderson, your grace. Apparently flattered by the attention, the peculiar man strikes a proud pose. Scientist, traveler, and researcher of antiquities, at your service. It is a pleasure to see that my barony attracts such educated people, and it is most regrettable they must face such difficulties. Magar nods towards the dead, now entirely dead, Cyclops. Where did that creature come from? I've no idea. Willis's voice seems tranquil. I was enjoying the view and taking notes when an ill-mannered simpleton stepped into my light. I politely asked him to step aside and allow me to finish, but he wouldn't listen. And when I turned around, I knew he wouldn't have. And when I turned around, I knew he couldn't have, for zombies have as much reason as manners. Look closely at the traveler. Success! 19. I love how we roll really high rolls when we only need like a 4. While Magar entertains the traveler in conversation, you carefully examine his gear and clothes. The first thing that strikes your attention is an intricate yellowish jade bracelet on his wrist. You can tell by his ragged state that Willis has been on the road for at least a few days, and indeed, from all appearances, mostly off the road. Try to determine the origin of the bracelet. I like how that's an option, and it's Seifel doing it, when another option is to like stealthily draw their attention. Seems kind of at odds with each other. Success. The bracelet looks carved of a whole piece of jade, of unusual hue. Even from a distance, you can see the patterns that decorate it, obvious signs of the relic's origin. This item came from the ancient Cyclops Empire. What was it doing here, and how did this hapless traveler acquire it? 22 XP. Well, now this Cyclops is much more polite, isn't he? Magar falls quiet for a moment, allowing you to add a few words to the conversation. I mean, it's an intimidate, but it seems like a nice intimidate. So, my friend, why don't you tell us about this bracelet you're wearing? You wouldn't lie to the Baron and his men, would you? Rolled a 5. We just made it! Wow. Someone is conducting a bit of theater, Seifel mumbles, drawing a sneer from Magar. The joyful mood drops from Gunderson's face. He looks at you askance and fiddles with his bracelet hesitantly. This knick-knack is my latest find. I found it on the river shore. It would seem the water washed it out from some ancient burial mound. No doubt it is very ancient and may have serious scientific value. I haven't dated it precisely yet. You must understand such things takes time. But I swear, Desna herself guided my hand. Magar approaches and pats the lad on his shoulder, gently taking the bracelet from Willis's hand before he can object. This is quite interesting. The barony doesn't yet boast of its scientific achievements, but I think we can find a specialist who should be able to determine the bracelet's origin. If this is a precious item, your efforts in finding it will be generously rewarded. Here, takes this as an advance. He takes a purse from his belt and hands it to Willis. Where did you say you found it? By the river. Willis seems taken aback by expropriation of the taking of the bracelet, but he regains a smile when he feels the weight of the purse he has just been handed. I'm only happy to help in any way I can, Baron Varn. With your connections, we'll surely discover the origin of this find. And meanwhile, I may employ my time on something just as useful. Did you know that besides scientific articles, I also write fiction? And I cannot pass up the opportunity to write about the exploits of the Varnling host, and chronicle your first steps as a baron. You wouldn't mind, would you? So as long as they don't ask me to sit for a portrait. Magar laughs infectiously. I was born a noble family, so my childhood was wasted on sitting with my mother and brother for a train of grand portraits. I was only spared the torture after I covered my waistcoat in tar and lit my pretty feathered beret on fire. So long as you'll spare me such torments, Willis, I don't mind what you do. You should find some place to settle in Varnhold and get to work. I'll send word when I receive news about the bracelet. As you wish, Your Grace. It was a pleasure dealing with you. Willis Gunderson hurries off in the direction of Varnhold. I mean, on one hand, he paid for the bracelet. On the other, he didn't really give him much of a choice. Magar follows him with his eyes for a time, and scoffs. That went well. Of course, the lad is lying through his teeth, but we got more from him than we might have hoped. Varn looks pensively at the bracelet. Why did you invite this Gunderson to Varnhold anyway? Do we really need more foolish treasure hunters in this backwater? My mercenary gut. 9 times out of 10, when my gut tells me to keep my eyes peeled, where the situation is about to get bad. Of course, there's always the 10th time, and my gut is merely predicting a severe hangover, but I don't think that's the case this time. Magar frowns for a moment. Excuse me. Maybe Gunderson really is just a charming chatterbox, and he ran into that dead Cyclops by accident. And maybe this bracelet is a simple piece of jewelry, but something in his story doesn't sit right. The bracelet is an ancient Cyclops relic. It doesn't take a specialist to see that. I agree. Perhaps we should find a Cyclops treasure around the corner. This does not alter the fact that our leader continues to leap at every shadow and make a fool of himself for random passing strangers, instead of focusing on important matters, such as engaging in the barony's politics. We're on the road. I mean, you have a point, but you're kind of dickish about it. I suspect that Gunderson lied about finding it by the river. He's clearly been wandering for days, through dungeons, by the look of him. Ha! Didn't I tell you, Seifel? There's something wrong here. The lad finds an ancient Cyclops relic in a dungeon, runs out with a zombie Cyclops at his heels. I see no mystery in what happened here. A keen nose and an eagle eye. Magar pats you on the shoulder in approval. I hope that dead Cyclops is the only thing that crawled out of wherever that lad stole the bracelet. What a story. We've hardly solved our problems with the centaurs, and we've already got a whole new riddle, and a personal chronicler along with it. We should look more closely at his paltry rhymes, Seifel. Take the bracelet and see what you can make of it. Me, number 2, keep an eye on our friend. Visit him in Varnhold when you have the time. Maybe you'll manage to pray something out of him. That's it, let's move. Look into Willis Gunderson. It's an errand. Baron Varn wishes to learn what's going on in the head of his chronicler. Can't read today. The general was tasked with finding this worthy young man in Varnhold and talking with him. Baron Varn wishes to learn what's going on. That's the exact same thing. Okay, anything to find here? There is. Don't mind if I do.
Without a doubt.
This is probably where we want to
There's
go.
something unusual.
Ocean of Feather Step. Ooh, hello.
I can see my destination.
People to fight. Oh. -8. What the
Never stop learning.
What the hell? Alright. I understand zero of what just happened. Alright. Oh yeah, you can cast spells too.
Has passed.
I forgot about that. Nice. Balls. Why are you such a popular target? Oh, crap.
Victory is near. Ah!
Nuts. Wow.
So it comes to this.
Not cool, dude. That's unfortunate. Alright, positive thoughts. Nice. Barely made that, but we still made it.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Beautiful. Javelin worth 0 gold? What?
I will guide.
Supplies, always good to find. Alright, well. Surprising amount of stuff to find in there, actually. Is that. Is that. Back to Varnhold. That apparently we're taking a different route to. Why would we not just take the road that we know is safe? Now you, my dear readers, have finally learned how I, Willis Gunderson, I was just thinking that was probably who the guy is, author of this tale, first entered the acquaintance of Baron Varn and his companions. But as much as I would like to delve into this remarkable meeting, I must remind myself that by no means am I the main character of this book. Perhaps one day it will occur to Baron Varn or the General to mention me in their memoirs, for surely our encounter must have made an impression upon them as well. As fate would have it, the party has another adventure before returning to Varnhold. Having decided to take a shortcut, they find themselves in an area with strange furrows which crisscross the ground here and there. Baron Varn and his companions are cautious and approach unnoticed as a young centaur whoops and leaps from one furrow to another. After a moment, Baron Varn prepares to call out to the creature. I kind of want to call out to him because then we could probably have a good encounter with them. That would help. But I also feel like that might just scare him off. Screw it. Sifo tries to stop him, but then the general nods, and the Baron calls out in his bold voice, drawing the centaur's attention. The call comes just in the nick of time. The centaur freezes and turns towards the party. That very same moment, the jaws of a great monster emerge up from the earth, right where the centaur would have stepped had he continued on his way. Oh, damn. Hey, we saved someone's life! Succeeded at a lore nature check. With barely a glance, the seasoned Varling host recognizes the monster as a brulette, a sleek predator which attacks its prey from under the ground. Baron Varn takes up his sword, steadfastly set on settling the matter himself. Much better chance? But I'm kind of afraid that if we take our time, the centaur might die. I really want to have good relations with these guys. Although I'm pretty convinced that we're going to be massacring them. The general leads the charge, relying on his vigorous attacking skills and artful maneuvers. Oh, rolled a 4. Are you kidding me? Alas, the party's efforts are not sufficient to save the hapless youth. No! You gotta be kidding me! The beast finishes the poor centaur before the party can save him. The heroes of the Varling host attack the beast in rage, but it immediately senses the threat and quickly hides itself back beneath the ground before a mortal blow can be dealt. Its flight has the doom of inevitability, and it disappears into the unwielding earth. I'm not gonna lie, I am really tempted to save Scum that. I don't think I will, but I'm really tempted. After exchanging a few sharp words with Sifo, Baron Varn insists the poor creature be given a proper burial. He then delivers his final respects and leads the party back to Varn.
I do not like that Gunderson, even if he is not a spy. And mind you, I still have my doubts. Vagabonds like him always bring trouble.
I can't keep all the vagabonds from breaking their necks in the ruins. At least if he finds something interesting, he'll bring it to us, not Brevoy.
Yeah, but you also have an agreement that no one goes into the tombs. After a daring raid into the lands of the Wild Centaurs, Baron Varn and his companions returned home, and I, Willis Gunderson, had the honor of accompanying them. A time of peace has come at last. Varnhold greets one serene dawn after another, but in this dark land, I dread to think what awaits us. Oh god, how do I say this guy's name? Kajurdi approaches Varn. A wince crosses her grim face, but she speaks not a word, and instead hands him a document.
Aha! I see you've included everything, just as I asked. Thank you, Kiardi.
Kiardi. I'm not going to remember how to say that. Magar glances over the document, and his face brightens.
Magar, what does this mean? Tell me, what am I to make of this?
Seifel snatches the document from Varn's hands. As he reaches it, the old wizard's eyes nearly pop out of his head.
I sent some much-needed aid to our neighbors in the Shrike Hills. They're our only possible allies in the coming carnage. Seifel, I know your opinion, but be realistic. The Aldori are not our friends. We can't count on them for help if something happens. We're expendable.
He had an ulterior motive to giving us supplies. I am not surprised, but that's pretty awesome.
You will not preach realism to me, you naive boy. Yes, we are bargaining chips to them. That is exactly what I'm basing my politics on. A delicate contraption which you are smashing to bits. War will come to Brevoy, even you can see that. But as long as it hasn't yet begun, you can scarcely do better than pretending to be the Eldori's most loyal vassals.
You mean we need to wait until they drop their guard, make them rely on our help, and when civil war does break out in Bevroy, strike them in the back?
Exactly. Praised be Asmodeus. At least someone in this traveling circus can understand me. Listen to me carefully, you three. Yes, Harry, this involves you too. Things are looking bad. First, the land here is fertile, but its most bountiful crop is Cyclopes' graves. Second, it shares a border with the Obaria, well known for its epidemics. Gods forbid the wind carries the next plague here. Settlers are reluctant to come here as it is. I can scarcely blame them. Do not become too attached to Varnhold. This is but a stepping stone. Our real prize lies to the west. But what does Varn do? He sends them gifts. Better to send them assassins. Without their Baron, the Shrike Hills would descend into a struggle for power, and Silver Step and the Canelands would fall to us soon after.
Such villainy!
Do not interrupt your regent, Varn, or relieve me of the position this instant. Now, what is the most important thing here? The Aldori are afraid of unleashing war. They know that if they tried to separate from Brevoy without some kind of outside support, the Sotova would crush them. So, we must convince them that we are their most loyal allies. We will stoke the Aldori into an uprising. When the unrest picks up, we shall strike them in the back and make them fight on two fronts.
I don't know how I feel about this guy. He's got a good head on him, but at the same time, it's just like, His ambition is going to be his undoing, kind of thing.
While you, Your Grace, were drinking wine at the feast, I was busy acquiring a map of Nivatka's Crossing. Look at these fortifications. If we could seize this town, we'd win a significant piece of Brevik land along with it. After we've assisted the Satova in hanging the Aldori on the gates, they will allow us to keep part of what we have seized as a reward. Then we will have peace and prosperity.
You're assuming a lot. You're assuming that they will keep their word and not stab you in the back.
Get out of my sight, Sephel. Get out! Never would the name of Magar Varn be tarred with such abominable villainy. It never happened while I was leader of a mercenary party and won't happen now that I'm Baron.
Great Asmodeus, what did I do to deserve this punishment? Why do I deal with you at all? I should have taken my share and retired a long time ago. I'll be off somewhere soon enough. To Absalom or Cheliax. I shall read books on the porch and drink wine, while you do whatever you want. Burn the city down and get yourself killed. Come to me later. We need to talk.
As the old wizard storms off in a rage, you hear a magical whisper.
I can't believe my ears. Must the history of our country begin with such villainy? Oh, Sephel. Sephel. Well. Let the old devil cool off. I'll talk to him later. Is that all, Kiadi?
The dwarf shrugs and hands him another paper.
I see. So, we've got a revolutionary from Galt on our hands. A tavern keeper writes us. She saw the revolutionary walking around, stirring up the people for an uprising.
Yeah, you two.
Well, you're the general. You go and deal with it. Talk to the tavern keeper. Find out where to look for this instigator. Well, far be it from me to teach you how to do your job. When you finish, report back to me. By the gods, what a worry. Uprisings, intrigues, these damn letters, that Gunderson and his bracelet. And the Baron has to see to all of that, and listen to everyone's complaints while he's at it. What a nuisance.
Magar leaves in a cloud of curses. Ripples on the water. For a while, it became safer in Dunsword, but its main problems seemed to be ahead. The centaurs, who Baron Varn and his companions met, promised another swift encounter, and they were never in the mood for friendly engagements. On the contrary, they seem always ready to kill any human they meet. What a page-turner of a book this will make. Of cows and other matters of political importance. I get it. Varnhold crackles in the flames of riots. Well, almost. A single troublemaker from Galt is inciting the people, and the history tells us that Galtan citizens can make a revolution out of anything. It's time for the general to begin his investigation. The Galt instigator is hiding somewhere in the area, but how can she be rooted out? The embers of revolt must be tamping down, or they rise in a blaze. Any evidence would be most useful. Talk to the tavern keeper who first informed you about the brewing riot. Talk to Seifel. Seifel Laurentis, the unbearable and arrogant wizard, wishes to discuss something with the general. He is not one to be ignored. Same thing. So, did you handle those troublemakers? On top of everything else, an uprising is just what we need. After the quarrel with Seifel, you mentioned some letters that gave you a headache. You mind if I ask what that's about? I received a letter with some threats. You do know how letters with threats make me laugh. Ha ha ha. Magar doesn't laugh, but sullenly articulates each half, emphasizing his dark mood. That was kind of close. As if this whole government headache wasn't enough, now there's another contender from Bevroy, scheming for their own piece of pie. I wonder why he dislikes the alliance between Varnhold and the barony of Shrike Hills. Here, read it if you like. This is going to be the one that we found, right? A letter with threats. Baron Magar Vard, I am writing to you as your ally and well-wisher. The reason for my letter is a lack of foresight in your actions. You're trying so hard to become friends with the ruler of the Shrike Hills barony. You invite your neighbor to pay you a visit. You even send rich gifts. Have you nothing more to do in your lands? I strongly recommend you stop flirting with this upstart person and turn your gaze to the affairs of the day. You're trying to cross the path with powerful forces that can reach you even in your own castle. You should know your place. With wishes and good health and deep sleep, your friend. That is the letter, but it sounds different than what I remember. I'm not certain of the author, but I can make a guess. A few years ago, the mother of this little rat hired us to find him, remember? From the moment we met him, I wanted to tie him to a tree in the forest and leave overnight, just to teach him a lesson. If he wasn't heir to one of the great houses of Bevroy, I would have done just that. Maybe something good would have come out of that little rat. What can you say of Willis Gunderson? What does your mercenary gut tell you? Gunderson himself doesn't bother me. It can't hurt to have him in the barony. We still don't have much entertainment here, and that lad is a free circus show for anyone who cares to watch. But that bracelet... You know, I sent scouts to retrace Gunderson's steps, and they couldn't find any sign of him. That's one hell of a location. Hills, mountains, gorges, and 1,000 caves. If he lied about where he found it, we'll be looking for its true origin for years. And I don't like it. And I know about a dozen unhappy stories that begin with an unknown ancient relic suddenly appeared. That's why I'm writing to our western neighbor in the Shrike Hills. Maybe they have a good sorcerer or historian who can help us puzzle out what this bracelet is. I have to go. Things to do. So long, my friend. Come back soon, either on business or just to chat over a cup of wine. Ooh, fancy. Not a glass of wine, but a cup of wine. Oh, that Magar. I'm so angry at him. Why do I still bother? I should have left the party after that idiocy in Ustalav. Or at least after the debacle in Mivren. If I had any sense, I would never have gotten involved at all. What do you think about this Gunderson? I cannot see any point in keeping that loafer in the capital. To hear him singing about his questionable feats at the tavern and flirting with anything that moves. People like him can be helpful, out there in the ruins where they crawl around discovering interesting facts and useful items. I would give him a half-empty purse, perhaps even a bit of magical gear, and send him back out on the road. If fortune favored him, he might return with something interesting. If not, then good riddance. And that bracelet he scrounged up is in fact quite interesting in itself. It is not magical, no, but it may point to an ancient Cyclops treasure, and riches far more than gold. I would like to show this artifact to a knowledgeable historian, but where are we going to find one in this backwater? You wanted to talk about something? Yes, the puffed-up fool Varn is destroying this barony faster than we can build it. An alliance with our western neighbor is madness, and now he's sending them gifts. He takes resources we work so hard to obtain, which are so scarce around here, and gives them away freely to our principal adversary. You usually keep away from our arguments, but now I want to hear what you have to say. Maybe it really is better that I retire. Why should I stand watch, as everything I have built these many years crumbles to ruin? I know not what to do with him, or even how to talk to him. Tell me, what do you think of all this madness? Oh, God. Okay. Here's a few options there. want to go with that one. Don't like that one. Maybe this one. I'm trying to think. She wants land, but I think it's because the land that we currently have is bad. Cyclops graves and all that. He wants, you know, fertile farmland and stuff like he wants good land so the barony can survive. I don't think he wants land just to be able to be like, I control most of the continent. I don't want to say this because, granted, this is just a short DLC. But I feel like my guy would be smart enough to know that if I say this, I'm going to alienate Safel. And he's not going to include us in his schemes. Whereas we can at least kind of know what to expect. Not necessarily sabotage his plans. But at least then we know what he's planning and can kind of deal with it. I'll go with this. Lady Jamadi wants to use us, but she makes no secret of her intentions. She is a good ally, and having free Roslan as a neighbor is in our interests. Roslan's freedom will be bought with our lives. Yes, Jamadi does not dissemble. She admits that she grows our barony for the forthcoming bloodbath. An alliance with her is possible, but only on her terms, and it will cost us everything we ever create here. If we enter the civil war between Roslan and Isra, only tattered pieces of Varnhold will remain. We will never be free of the victor's power, whoever that may be. I have to go. Yes, you and I are both busy people. What a joke. To be advisors to a baron who is doing everything in his power to destroy his own state. That was easy. We can cross that off our list.
Focus on the goal.
Alright, let's go see if we can find Gunderson. What does your spirit want? Potions? Wands? Perhaps a reading? You detect the sour stench of stale alcohol as the old man mumbles. 5 coins, why not? Tell me my fortune. The old man hides the money away and takes out a handful of bizarre dice with different numbers of sides and squiggly marks instead of numbers. He shakes the dice in his wrinkled, trembling hands, casts them, and studies the result for a long time, moving his lips in silence and quietly counting on his fingers. You walk by secret paths, and you will come to a crossing without roads. If you step forward, you will lose your way. If you turn back, you will be lost. But either way, the liar's voice will find you. If you listen, he will deceive you. I've been looking for a troublemaker who's been stirring the people to riot. Have you seen her? I saw her. Yes, I did. She picked my pockets clean. But it's alright. A pocket is not a belly. If they cut it, you can stitch it up and fill it again. But the things she stole won't be good for her. No, they won't. She's invited trouble upon herself, silly girl. I have to go. Go, wherever you want. But you can't stay away from your fate. No, no. As you leave, the old man keeps mumbling something incoherent. It would be well to find Ignish the sorcerer who the troublemaker publicly denounced. Oh, apparently we
I can see
jumped
my
forward on that, I
destination.
guess. Done with the Tyrant. The fishermen on the river might know something about the trouble here. We will win. Up the revolution. The settlers aren't hurrying to join the militia. Everyone wants to live in a warm house, but who's going to protect those houses? Finally, a place I can call home. There are bandits and monsters all over the place. We need to double the patrols. So, how are we doing? The barony in ruins yet? Need some equipment. Show me what you have. Take your pick. Just don't imagine that the general gets whatever he wants for free. Order is order. I don't think anything new shows up. But we will sell you stuff. Do I have that? Natural armor. Let's grab 2 of these, possibly. Versus armor plus 3. Don't need the torches. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. We don't have... Well, Sifle kind of has some splash damage, so we'll keep those. Lantern we don't need. Feather Step we don't need. Mage Armor... Sure. Let's do 2 deflection bonus to AC. It's 2 resistance bonus on saves. Not really going to get anything out of the AC. Protection from fire, yeah. Shield of Faith, plus 2 deflection plus 1 for every 6 levels you have. Not worth it. Vanish, sure. Animal Companion's Bite Attack deals an additional 1d4 points of acid damage. Yeah, okay. No. Nah. Sure. Personal? No. Natural might? We'll hold on to that. Wands we'll hold on to for now. Don't need that. Cooking ingredients we'll hold on to in our chest again, I think. Okay, not a cooking ingredients. Musical berries not a cooking ingredient? Alright. Okay, so even with these, we're still getting some decent money. Restoration's probably a good thing to have. Grab tenants. We'll grab tenants. Camping supplies. Got enough for 2 rests. I don't know if we're going to be going into a dungeon. We'll probably go into a dungeon, I'm thinking. It's only 5. Well, there's not a whole lot there. Maybe we'll just take all of it. We'll buy all of it and then we will store it. Because we got to worry about weight. Remove curse. I don't think we need. Finest is kind of nice to have. Let's get 10. I'll do. Let's do a dozen. Just to make things easier. And that's all healing, which is nice to have. I don't think we need. So that's going to cost us a third of our money. I think I'm okay with that. Hang on. Spells available to Gekgar. I don't know people's names. What is this? That I don't know what that button does. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, that's you. Yeah. I mean, what's the point of money, right? +1 natural armor. kind of want to give it to Varn, but you seem to be targeted quite a bit. I think we'll give it to you then. Alright, moving on. All the tombs around the town make me feel uneasy, like we settled down in a giant cemetery. Finally, a place I can call home.
There are many roads to success.
A barony of our own? That's quite an undertaking. Let's go to your room. The guard has been knocked senseless, but she's all right. None of the general's leads have yet uncovered the troublemaker, but maybe some of the tavern owners were able to discover something. The riders supposedly intended to arm themselves with scythes and pitchforks from the big granary. This must be investigated. They took the pitchforks, scythes, and flails from the barn, anything that could be used as a weapon. Okay, shit's getting real. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to find Gunderson, because that's what I'm trying to do.
I can see my focus on the goal.
He's going to be inside the tavern at this entire time, isn't he? It's a little bare here for now, but it's alright. If we work hard, in a few years, this will be a great town. The darkness settled over the lad and the spot. He then went mad. Zombie jester? The bard stands before you. The stranger shook his head. My dears, I have been dead for 15 years. The bard stands before you, looking rather bizarre. He clearly inherited his waistcoat, which was once expensive, but is now worn and tattered, covered in motley patches and embroidered with skulls. The musician's face is covered with white powder, and his eyes and cheekbones accented with black. The skull came flying down the hall as a baneful wrecking ball. So long as my song is not getting old, I'll sing the fool humble but bold. You there, General. A coin for the minstrel? Who are you? A rakish scoundrel of no small fame. The zombie jester is my name. Ha 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 ha! What are you singing about? Of horrors and miracles, of demons of the dead. I'll sing you to sleep and you will wet your bed. Here in the Stolen Lands there are horrors everywhere, enough for a new song every day. I've been to the Shrike Hills and returned with a dozen new songs. Songs of the insane stag lord, of evil fey pranks, of trollish feats, werewolves and lake dragons and spider dances. And now I'm here to write one about a cyclops. Now I'm writing a new song. It's about an inn where today's travelers are fed meat carved from yesterday's travelers. Aha! By the way, it's not just a tale, it's the truth. I've been there, tasted their human meat pies myself, and barely escaped with my skin. You don't look like a zombie. For now, it seems. I'm still alive. But Caden only knows what will happen tomorrow. I was given his name for my songs. Other bards sing of heroes and romance, flowers and other such ones. My songs are, the bard strikes low and a descendant chord on his lute. Far more interesting. Where did you find an inn like this? At Blackstone's Ford. If you don't believe me, go there yourself and look at what they have in their pots. Give 5 gold coins. Here you are. Thank you, your highness. I swear I'll spend it all here, and it's enough to last a year. I have to go. Good riddance. Don't let the skeleton Cyclops bite your heels. I don't know what just happened. A special dish. A wandering bard on his way through Varnhold said the owners of a secluded inn at Blackstone's Ford are killing their guests and feeding their remains to other guests. The talents of this versemonger are questionable at best, but his story may deserve the attention of the defenders of Varnhold and their baron. The baron must decide whether such tall tales are to be paid any heed. I'm guessing that means I gotta talk to him? Hey, there's Willis.
Without a doubt.
Dressed in clean clothes, shiny boots, and in full accessory, Willis Gunderson looks even more jovial than he did when you met him on the road. Ah, there you are, my lord. What a pleasure it is to see you again. Tell me about yourself. Oh, I'm quite a boring person, believe me. Willis's tones makes it clear that he's joking. Boredom has led me to learn a dozen ancient languages, decipher a trove of ancient manuscripts and chronicles, and riddle out the locations they mention, and the relics hidden there. In between these rather boring tasks, I've written a few brilliant novels and a dozen poems. Indeed, I had to flee to this backwater from my admirers and fans. I do hope no one here knows the name of Willis Gunderson, or I shall have to flee again. Time, I'm afraid, is the most boring thing in the world. Or fame, I'm afraid. Where did I get time from? Fame, I'm afraid, is the most boring thing in the world. So what brings a scientist, traveler, and researcher of antiquities to our savage lands? I was led here by some information I discovered while translating the writings on an ancient stone panel. Willis's eyes burned with excitement. It was a heavy granite slab the size of a door, but a mere pocketbook for the ones who made their mark on it. Ha ha! Ancient Cyclopses. It was they who wrote those inscriptions on the slab. Ancient Cyclopses, unlike today's poor savages, were darkly clever. They maintained their brilliant civilization through dreadful magic. Intelligence. I like how we need an intelligence for this. You call that huge slab a Cyclops' notebook. Perhaps your bracelet is not a bracelet at all. But how did I not think of that? Willis's eyes opened wide. Of course, if you consider the Cyclops' size, it is rather a ring. Ugh. An explorer must remain impartial, but to be perfectly honest, everything about these Cyclopses repulses me. There are no kind spirits even while they lived. We were lucky not to have lived in a time of their empires. And what was written on the slab? Nothing terribly significant. It describes Cyclops' settlements across the tors of Lebanese and mentioned that incredible magic treasures had been stored here in the past. But that was thousands of years ago. There's scarce a chance that anything remains today. Even that bracelet I found was hardly anything more than a valuable knickknack. But even if I don't find any real artifacts, I will continue my research. In the name of science. In the story, did they ever explain what this bracelet was? Like, it was something to do with Vorticai. Was it something he wanted? Because in all honesty, once we kind of learned the name Vorticai and kind of started going down that road, I completely forgot about the bracelet. I don't know if they ever, like, explained that or not. Anyway, I see. I'm happy to tell you whatever you like. So, you're going to write a book about us. Oh, well, we're well beyond that. I've already started. Your comrades from the Varnling host already gave me all the background I'll need to flesh out the first few chapters. I'm still thinking of a title, but the chapter about your encounter with centaurs near the City of Hollow Eyes will be called Ripples on the Water. Poetic, relevant to the location, and it foreshadows mysterious events to come. I heard that Jubilus Nartharopple was visiting your western neighbors. I don't know anyone who still attends his lectures or reads his articles. The obnoxious gnome can never manage to do without making sarcastic jokes at the expense of his own audience. But never mind. How unfair it would be if a well-known publicist showed interest in one newborn barony, while leaving its neighbor, our sweet and slightly wild Varnhold, out in the cold. Do you see how lucky you are that Willis Gunderson himself paid Varnhold a visit? And what kind of a character will I be in your book? You will be assistant to the main character, Baron Varn. Don't despair. Usually supporting characters are loved all the more, and they get into all sorts of fun that the main character simply couldn't be forgiven for. You know what, me number 2? I think you will make the most charming character in the book, and after its smashing success, you'll be begging for more. Perhaps I'll make you the main character in the series. Alright, well... Don't you have any other questions? Willis, how about we discuss antiquities and relics in a more private setting? Nope, not doing that one. Have you seen that Galton troublemaker, the one who started the uprising in the city? Indeed I have. I was just telling my friends here about that touching sign of friendship and affection that Baron Varn showed me when these troublemakers came in with their silly talk. I had to spend a few minutes explaining to the lady how ridiculous her messages are and how disgusting it is that she expresses them. That told her. So then the troublemaker ran out of the tavern. She's not going to risk crossing paths with me again. I suspect she's on her way back to Galt. Willis toys with a strand of his hair and smiles cheekily. Thank you for the conversation. I have to go. Goodbye, my lord. Cross this task off our list. We have read that, but we can sell it. To the upstairs.
I can see my destination.
Okay, this. We'll take 18. Oop. How do I split you? Really? Split. Alright. Oh. That way we can rest 3 times. And speaking of rest... General, welcome. What will you have? I had a report that a troublemaker from Galt was seen here. Yes, that scumbag. We've seen a lot like her. She wandered in here, talking about tyranny and justice, when she really was just looking for something to steal. She came in with a small group. I think they were from a farm that's near the town. They sat here for a long time, saying things that made me sick to hear. First, they were talking about Ignash the sorcerer, saying he was a bloodsucker, tricking the simple people. Then they talked about how to get into the armory to get some weapons. They decided they couldn't manage it, too many guards. But then they remembered there would be pitchforks and scythes in the barn. In the end, they started talking to people, trying to stir them up for a riot. But no one would listen. I showed them to the door and sent word to the treasurer right away. I don't know where they went. I think they said something about the fishermen on the river? Or something with her. Do something with her for Desna's sake. Kick her so hard she rolls back to Galt. Otherwise she'll wind up with some fools and they'll burn down the whole town. We'll talk to the people, but you best go find out where she is and what she's doing. You hear voices and the clanking of iron from outside. It looks like a mob has gathered near the tavern. You hear the familiar voices of your guards, and another voice ringing out, yelling sharp slogans about tyranny. Slevid turns pale and reaches for the crossbow she keeps hidden under the counter. It looks like you won't have to go looking for her after all. Come on, General. Let's give it to these scoundrels. Face the flames. The instigator has assembled a seething mob near the tavern. The General must meet her to face. The fate of the village, and perhaps the whole region, now hangs by a thread. Nothing new. Okay, this is probably gonna get rough. What the hell? The situation is growing heated. Varn's guards, their weapons drawn, stand opposite a group of settlers who are yelling revolutionary slogans. You see some of the local fishermen among them. There's a half-orc woman in the front row, wearing a bright cape and shaking her weapon. She's obviously not from around here. Down with tyranny! We will not be treated like cattle! You can't enslave us! Calm down. Now. Noticing you, the guard sighs with relief. Here's me, number 2, the General of His Grace Varn. I'm sure he'll deal with your problems, so we can all go home peacefully. Address the settlers. What's the problem here? Their problem is the autocracy of the tyrant. Shut your mouth, foreigner. I wasn't talking to you. Citizens of Varnhold, what exactly are you unhappy about? Here's the whole story, General. We're from Bevroy. We were tired of working for the Saratova, so we decided to try our luck here in this new land. So we built a farm a couple miles from Varnhold and started settling in. And it was going pretty well, too. But then a pestilence struck the cows. They can't even stand the poor things. Their eyes are dull, and they're frothing at the lips. That's not good. We sent word to His Grace. The Baron did promise to help us settlers, but we got no reply. He didn't even send a doctor, or even a bloody scroll. We wanted to forget it and seek our fortune elsewhere, but then this one came. Her name is Litona Misho. She's from Galt. She said the Baron didn't care about us and wasn't going to help. All he's good for is taking taxes. She said we should go make some noise, stomp our feet. Then maybe His Grace will pay heed to our troubles. Yes, and there's holes in our boats. We can't catch any fish like that. But the Baron doesn't care. He loves to eat fish, I'm sure, but he's never held a fishing pole in his whole life. The Baron's not going to fix your boat, you dingus. That's a you problem. Same thing with the cattle, although you can argue it's food and maybe takes more of a... Well, I guess you'd say that. Okay, I just talked myself into a corner. I'm going to shut up. Kings, barons, earls. Ordinary people are like cattle to the nobility. We will not allow this new state to become yet another prison for the people, who groan under the yoke of tyranny. We demand that Magar Varn relinquish his power, proclaim these lands a people's republic, and gather a constituent assembly. Interesting. So I needed to pass a perception check. But I also need to make a Arcana roll of a -2. -2. +3. Plus, oh Jesus, I don't like any of this. So are you here to complain about sick cows, or to demand a people's republic? Make up your minds. The settlers exchanged looks. Yes, about the republic. We went a little overboard. Citizens, don't listen to the tyrant's henchmen. Don't give up. Fight for your rights. Don't you see? So long as a sovereign rules over you, no one will care about your suffering. Your cows, your fields, your homes. This is all at risk until you become your own masters. Down with the Baron. The time for people has come. I don't have anything good on this. I can't do any of this. I don't like any of these options. Well, this is going to go over well. Guards! Seize the troublemaker. Don't threaten us. We've seen worse than you. Settlers draw their weapons, ready to defend their leader. You better surrender while you still can, or we'll slaughter the lot of you. The soldier approaches the crowd. They obviously don't want to fight the settlers. They won't disobey your orders either. You notice the revolutionary take a magic wand from her belt. She's about to cast a spell. Grab her hand. Nice. Rolled an 11. We kinda just made that. The settler looks more closely at the wand the half-orc is holding, and his jaw grows dark with anger. That's the wand of invisibility we took from old Egnish the sorcerer. So that's why you needed it. So that's your plan. Bring us here, set the soldiers on us, and disappear? You Galton snake. Tie her up! Throw her in the prison, or lead her to the chopping block. It's none of our business anymore. Did he push her? Let's go, everyone, before the Baron's guards cut us to pieces. I guess there's no luck in us in Varnhold. We'll try to settle somewhere else. Maybe things will be better in Shrike Hills. The fishermen exchange apprehensive looks. We'll go too, alright? We have some silly things written on our walls. We'll wash them off right away. Well, considering how much of a corner we were in, that worked out rather well. The ride is over, and the Baron now awaits his loyal general's report. Hey, we leveled up.
Need to concentrate.
Let's level up. Wizard first. Level 7, greater focus on conjuration. Summon monster 4, summon medium elemental. Yeah, let's look at your spells. Got another level, or another slot. I don't think we need enlarge person. This is personal. I think we're just gonna max out on, like, magic missile. Burning arcs seem to be pretty handy. Haste will be good. Dire wolf, extraplanar lizards, or wolves. We'll go with 2 elementals. Alright, next, you. Level 7, Deadly Aim. Oh, okay, so this is power attack, but with range. And you're getting a whole bunch of spells. Level 1. Maybe another bless. That's personal. Remove fear might be good. +2 deflection bonus, +1 for every 6 levels. That's not great. Give that as another remove. +2 deflection to AC and +2 resistance on saves is nice. I think we'll do another bless. Ooh, paralysis is always good. Hold animal and protection from alignment. Yeah, no, we'll do another restoration. Oh, wait. Hold animal's the only one that can go in there. All right. Wait. Dominate animal. Hold animal. Oh, okay. Don't know if we need energy protection. Poison lasts for an hour. Maybe we'll do another prayer. Remove blindness, I don't think we need to worry about. I'm basing a lot of this on what we encountered in the story. So I'm assuming there's not too much difference. Famous last words. I think, yeah, we'll maybe do... I think an hour is good, because we'll probably have to rest sometime within that hour. We'll just do another prayer, I think. Summon Nature's Ally 4. Dire Boar. 1d3 Natural Leopards. 1d4 +1 Natural Giant Frogs. Interesting. Detoxify. Poison Spit. Crusader's Wounds. Death Ward is probably a good thing to have. Protection from Energy Communal. I don't think we'll need. We need to have Diamond Dust for that. I don't think we have any. Yeah, I think that's good for now. Let's go you. Hammer the Gap. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the previous. Okay, so that one. And a whole bunch of spells. Right, I keep forgetting you're a spellcaster too. What do you got? Delay poison. That's one friendly creature. +10 speed bonus. Yeah. Maybe another cure, I think. I think we'll just stock up on that. Aspect of the Bear. +2 enchantment bonus to natural armor, +2 to CMB. Bark skin. One friendly creature. 10 minutes a level. We're level 7. It's not bad, maybe. Bear's Endurance, Cat's Grace, Charmeleon Stride. You fade in the background while you are not truly invisible. You're hard to pinpoint due to your translucent state. Under the effects of the spell, you gain +4 bonus to stealth checks and have concealment from creatures more than 5 feet away. Fearless Armor, Hold Animal, Owl's Wisdom, Sense Vitals. Might not be bad. Sickening Entanglement, Stone Call. A rain of dirt, gravel, and small pebbles fills the area, dealing 2d6 points of bludgeoning damage to every creature in the area. Damage only occurs once while the spell is cast. For the remaining duration of the spell, this debris covers the ground, making the entire area difficult terrain. Spike Growth. Any ground covering vegetation in the spell's area becomes very hard and sharply pointed without changing its appearance. In areas of bare rock, roots and rootlets act as in the same way. Any creature moving on foot onto or through the spell's area takes 1d4 points of piercing damage for each 5 feet of movement through the spiked area. That's not bad. Reflex throw or save injuries, slow that speed by half. Okay, so that's Constitution. So there's no Bulls thing. Interesting. Oh, we can only have one. I thought we could have two. We'll Sense Vitals. 1d6 points of damage for every 3 cast levels. Beyond third. So we are at 2d6 extra damage. Which isn't bad. Because if that adds up for every attack, and we get 4 attacks, that's a lot of damage. That might be good for boss fights. Which we can do preparation for. So maybe we should pick Spark Skin for now? +2 enchantment bonus to the creature's existing natural armor bonus. That is not related to armor. Yeah, maybe we'll do Bark Skin. Next up, the Rogue. Level 7, getting greater fortitude and your backstab increases. Or sneak attack. Keep wanting to say backstab. Nice. Other monk. Crane Riposte. You only take a -1 penalty on attack rolls for fighting defensively. Oh! Right, because you took Crane's style. Oh, damn. Whenever you lose the dodge bonus from Crane because of an attack missed you by 4 or less, the enemy provokes it. Wait. Attacked you by 4 or less. Provokes. Oh, that's interesting. So we need him to miss big. Alright, and then you're also getting Key Strike, Cold Iron, and Silver. Nice. Oh, I can't get access to your stuff. Damn. It's really annoying I can't hotbar stuff while we're in town. And then me. Let's back out. Save. Getting a feat and Cold Iron. Oh. Got to distribute stuff. And picking a feat. Okay. I'm going to take a 2-minute break because I need some water. I will be right back, guys. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, teamwork. Teamwork. Die Hard might be okay. Hammer the Gap and teamwork. Vital Strike might not be too bad. I think we can go with Vital Strike. Cool. Did we look at your spells? Yeah, we did. Alright, moving on. Nothing to say. Report your status, General. What else has our precious Baron been up to? So, did you handle those troublemakers? On top of everything else, an uprising is just what we need. I heard that the owners of a tavern at Blackstone's Ford are murdering their guests. Though the source of information was highly unreliable. A passing bard who reeked of alcohol. We didn't clear the monsters out of these lands just so scoundrels could settle here. Let's check this bard's story the next time we pass this place. Report the results. I have handled the troublemakers. It's too bad the settlers decided to leave our lands. At least that troublemaker won't be starting any more riots. Of course, we won't go so far as to execute her, but keeping her in prison doesn't make any sense either. Let's take her to the border and give her the boot. Let her slink back to Galt or wherever else she wants. But if she sets foot in our lands again, she'll have only herself to blame. Although, after learning about her tricks, no one else will trust her. What difficulty are you playing on? I'm playing on normal. I went through the story on challenging, because the idea was it looked like it was the quote-unquote fair difficulty, because it was just how the dice roll is what happens. But I didn't realize that the game goosed some numbers. So I think enemies were getting a +2 AC. And I think my guys were getting like -2 to hit. So there was like a 4 AC difference, which I did not like and definitely made the beginning of the game much harder. And then the game also warned, and found out later on it was very true, that that difficulty and higher was for those who were familiar with the Pathfinder rule set. And I have a pretty decent knowledge of it. Knowledge of D&D 3.5, which like 90% of it transfers over. But there were definitely some difficult spots. So I knocked it down to normal just to make it easier, just because this is a fun game and I enjoy it. But we're like, I don't know, 285 hours into the game now, and I am ready to move on. But I wanted to check out the DLC, because the DLC was pretty short. So then this way we've kind of experienced the whole game. So yeah, I knocked it down just to make it a little faster, you know, make the fights a little less challenging, less likely to have to restart, stuff like that. Something else has come up. We need to discuss the new trainees. Recruitment needs to be... What's that noise? Who's making trouble? resolved the first crisis in Varnhold's history. Your Grace, your hour has come. Or, that didn't sound quite right. I mean, it's your time to shine. To show off a bit, even. Your subjects require your protection. Will you refuse the pitiable creatures a heroic feat? You're the pitiable creature. Stop fussing and be quiet. I'll explain everything myself. A woman wearing simple peasant's clothes steps forward, pushing Gunderson aside. Your Grace, my name is Savenslia. I'm from the village of Odestump. We lived here a long time and always minded our own business. But since you started to rule here, we became, as it turns out, your subjects. Well, we paid our taxes on time and brought you grain and meat. But now woe has come upon us, so it's your turn to prove that you're good for more than collecting taxes. Odestump has been revealed. Oh, I can't mouse over you. I honor my debts to my subjects. What has happened? Do you remember, Your Grace, that unforgettable day of our first acquaintance, when we met those terrible, but in a way quite amazing creatures? Well, why do you keep butting in, you rattlebot? You keep quiet. I'm not dumb. I can talk. So, Your Grace, woe has come upon us. Dead Cyclopses have risen from their graves and are moving slowly towards our village. If you don't help us, they'll gobble us up in no time. Willis, you seem nervous. What is it? Willis looks away. Well, how do I put this? I think to a certain extent, I may be partially responsible for what's going on. Metaphorically speaking, because I was first to be attacked by the Cyclopses, you know. What if I'm the one who brought them here? It's unlikely, I know. Unless they're here to reclaim that bracelet. But calm down. The Cyclopses are our problem, and we're going to solve it. I'll lead a party personally. Me number 2, choose the best of the Varnling host. We march at once. The others will remain here, ready for battle, in case these Cyclopses come here too. Zombie Cyclopses. I say it's unheard of, but as this young man pointed out, we've already met them once, and that means we might meet them again. If we're to protect the barony, we'll need to find out more about them. I will go with you. We must try to discover where they come from and what we can do to stop them. Thank you, Your Grace. There is another problem, though. The village woman lowers her voice. These zombie clopses, they have the power to control a person's mind. When the monsters came, some of our people became insane. They began to worship them. You must do something about these lunatics, or they'll kill us all themselves. Thank you for the warning. We'll do whatever it takes to help your village. Me number 2, Seifel, are you ready? I need to prepare. Don't take too long. The young history of Varnhold was nearly marred by a dark chapter named Riot. But that's all in the past now, thanks to the virtue of the general. The Baron decided you should pay a visit to this inn. Whispers of the past. The land around Varnhold is filled with secrets, and some of them are scarier than others. It hasn't been that long since the first encounter with the dead Cyclopses, but their hordes are already attacking the peaceful villages. What brought this terror upon Varnhold, and how can it be stopped? 2 troubles have fallen upon the village called Odestump. It's under attack by monstrous beasts, dead Cyclopses rising from their graves. In addition, according to a villager named Sylvestella, some of the settlers have begun to worship monsters. Baron Varn and his companions must hold back the tide of disaster, or the village may not survive. Alright, we are going on an adventure. I have to do things to do. Should try to buy some potions. Show me your wares. Maybe not. Okay, potion 50, 300, 750. Maybe we should buy scrolls. Save some weight. Challenge evil. Okay, you didn't have any healing. But you did. $48 points of damage plus 1 per caster. So plus 7. So you heal about 40 health. Might be a little much. You're 3d8. I think you cost more? We'll do scrolls anyway, whatever. Let's do a dozen. Sure. Yeah, sure. Oh, we should sell that book. Okay, so it was 3. Ah, damn it. I was gonna... I'm getting tired. I am not fully thinking things through. Okay, so we got this one. So this is 3d8 and it's 375.
There are many rooms.
3d8. And you are worth a lot more. I guess anyone can use this. Whereas to use this, you have to be alive. Well, wow, that's like half the price. And a lot less weight. Wow, alright. Keep that in mind for when we play Wrath of the Righteous. Alright. Leaving on an adventure. I'm ready to march. Let's go to Old Stump. Not the most suitable name to add to the Chronicles. The battle at Old Stump. Doesn't sound terribly heroic. Are you quite sure? Yes, I'm ready to set off at once. Alright, General. We're leaving.
Cannibals? In my lands? I can't believe it. Just let me get my hands on the scum, I'll have their heads.
You're right to withhold judgment on unproven accusations. Your job is to find out the truth and conduct a fair trial. You cannot pronounce a sentence unless you ascertain there was a crime.
Oh. Okay. That's not called Old Stump, but alright. To Blackstone's Ford and Inn.
I can see my destination.
I was exploring. 3 people are sitting at a table in tense silence. An old couple and a young man. They turn to you suddenly, making little effort to conceal their dismay. Good afternoon. Am I interrupting something? No, not at all. Welcome, dear guests. Please, sit down. How can we help you? Would you like to have dinner? Or maybe a room for the night? Make sure not to order any meat. I heard it's strange here. I'm afraid we don't have any meat, only cabbage soup and bread. But the bread is fresh. Oh, I could go for fresh bread. Oh, that'd be so good right now. Are you sure you're alright? Yes, of course. Don't worry about a thing. Then I suppose you won't mind if my people take a look around your inn? By the way, I forgot to introduce myself. Magar Varn, the Baron of these lands. I heard rumor that guests at your inn are treated rather badly. But surely this must be idle gossip. The old man looks at the old woman, then you, and turns his eyes back to Magar. Yes, of course. Please, look around. I assure you, everything here is in order. Magar turns to you and winks surreptitiously. Can't say the word. Sifo and I will remain here, just in case, to keep an eye on everyone. You have a look around, and if you have any questions, I'm sure our dear hosts will be happy to answer them. Talk to the old people. Who are you? I am Mitiko Brajnik, and my wife, Kalina. We come from, Bivroy. Wanted to move someplace new, and we opened this inn. Whoop! Right, there are lots of passerbys here, settlers, merchants, and we thought an inn by a ford would be sure to have regular full of guests. And treating our guests badly? Why, that's slander. I swear by the gods. We value our reputation. Talk to the old man. Talk to the young man. So, who are you and what are you doing here? I'm Yorgish, a simple merchant from Restov. I'm on my way to Galt to trade. I've been here before and never had any problems. The beds are warm, the food is good, and the roof doesn't leak. I'll go see what I can find. Keep your eyes peeled. Any evidence might be important.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Now everything is up to the general. You must collect evidence and uncover what's happening at the inn. Having gathered the evidence and determined what it points to, you may move to the final part of the investigation. Alright, can I just have a look around here first?
Without a doubt.
The chests and the carts are empty. The chest and the merchant's cart are empty. The bag holds a Beverick Traveler's Scroll, issued to Yorgish Brajik. In the merchant's bag, there is a traveling scroll issued to Yorgish Brajik. A little chest filled with bottles of sleep potion, or at least so the labels say. A sleeping potion was found in the chest. Isn't Yorgish Brajik the old man? I should not be doing this when I'm this tired. Dog.
I sense something.
The dog has a large wound which has barely begun to heal. There's an open book on the ground. You can swear the dog has been intently studying its pages. The wounded dog in the yard seems to be interested in cookbooks. Does the club have blood on it?
I will guide.
I don't think I have a whole lot of athletics. Everybody to the cave. You have the best athletics. Let's take your armor off. Is that, yeah, that boosted quite a bit.
There's something unusual.
Oh, I don't think I have any good trickery guys on me. 10, that's not bad. 7 ranks? Yeah, okay. The XP. Oh! Nope. I'm doing that mostly for the XP. I mean, it sucks that we took so much damage, but I'm also mad that we're losing out on like 200 XP. I guess I should have looked at what the rolls. Oh god. Ah, what the fuck? How can I click on that without having like the disarm trap thing pop up? Oh, I think I clicked on here. That's stupid. $23. We need a 13 or higher. Oh, okay. We got. Oh, it's only 90. All right, that may not have been useful. Sounds like a rat swarm. It is. We don't have Sifle on us. 17 hit points, huh? I guess we're doing this. It's a good thing we kept these.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
Alright. Probably gonna have to scum this a few times because I'm having to hit 1 damage. 1d6 and we did 1 damage. That's what I mean. We get really crap rolls like that. We need good rolls. That has 17 health. And we have basically 24 damage.
I'm up for an adventure.
That's pretty high. Ah, it's not good roll. Or good damage. Nice. Oh, there's another one? troubles. I think we have any, like, damage spells for you. Nope. That's pretty good. That's not gonna work. So we basically need to kill... We need to roll max damage. Because they have 17 health. So we need to do like 18 damage to these guys.
Keep your wits
In 2
about
throws,
you.
which means we need to do max damage.
Combat is adjourned.
So we might... We'll come back. Because maybe we can get Sifle. If we can get Sifle, then we should be okay. But if we can't, then we're going to be in trouble. Or maybe I'll just like load before we leave and just grab a bunch of more potions.
There's something unusual.
There's a tiny keyhole on the inside of the shell. The little chest holds a few empty and unlabeled bottles. Looking closer, you can identify the last drops in one of them as a sleeping potion. You found a little chest of sleeping potions near the hearth where the food is prepared.
Without a doubt.
Clothes, jewelry, and personal items of different sizes and styles. You see bloodstains on some of them. There are numerous things of value in chests in the attic, which suspiciously resemble plunder. An unidentified wand. Its power is depleted. Oh, we failed the check. -1 modifier. Oh, okay. No way we're going to make that. So where do we get the key from? Also, I love how the elk came up with us. Take a closer look at those two. I don't like them. Wow, you turned real quick. We live quietly and mind our own business. What's the matter? What happened? No one will move while you're looking for evidence. I promise you that. Well, have you looked around? Have you found anything? I've inspected the area and I'm ready to report my findings. Great. Let's hear what my people managed to find out. The old people exchanged nervous glances. So, what did you manage to find out? I'm thinking it's not what we think it is, but it's going to be something else. Like, sleeping potions to help them sleep, okay. I don't know about the plunder, though. How could you explain that away? I don't know who these people are, but they're definitely not who they pretend to be. Really? What makes you think that? The dog in the yard is not what it pretends to be. When I passed by, it was reading a book. That alone doesn't prove anything. Such a serious accusation requires serious proof. This is all I managed to find. I can't accuse these people of anything without sufficient evidence. I found proof that guests were robbed and murdered in this inn. A serious accusation. What evidence is this? There's half a box of bottles with sleeping potion in the kitchen. What they use it for. What use do they have for it, if not to drug their guests? It's mine. I have trouble sleeping at night. Insomnia. You know, getting old is no fun. That's only circumstantial evidence. Can you back up your accusation with any other findings? There's a chest in the attic filled with clothes and personal effects that obviously used to belong to a variety of different people. Some of them are stained with blood. They weren't stolen. Well, not by us at least. I admit, when our guests want to sell something cheaply and quickly, we don't ask too many questions about where it came from. But that doesn't make us robbers. Well, that seems to be a lie. Yes, me number 2, it appears that you've exposed them for something worse than a lack of hospitality. So, the drunken bard wasn't making it up after all. They really do murder guests here. I would have liked to have hoped that the part about eating their flesh would turn out to be a fool's embellishment. But it's a hope I'm quickly losing. This young man is no passing merchant. He's in collusion with the owners of the inn. What? Me? How dare you accuse me of such a thing? You can't have any proof. You hid your surname from us, Yorgish Bragic. You are related to the owners of this inn. I am not. It's a very common name. Every third person in Reznov is Bragic. This is suspicious, but doesn't form sufficient grounds for an arrest. Do you have any other evidence against him? There are no goods in his cart, only empty chests. I suspect he came here to collect the loot from the chests in the attic and sell it. This is just conjecture. Empty chests are empty. They're simply empty. Emptiness is not evidence. Yes, this goes beyond mere coincidence. Will you confess, or shall I give you to my friend Sefel? Sefel nods gravely. I strongly recommend the second option. I am sorely lacking in assistance for my scientific research. The man slumps his head down. I admit it. I'm guilty of selling the loot. My parents have been living in this backwater for a long time, hunting and housing travelers. But they've gotten old, lost their strength, couldn't hunt anymore. They didn't want to leave, no matter how much I tried to convince them. The lands here are wild, and travelers are rare. If someone goes missing, no one comes looking for them. So they decided to lure passing merchants into spending the night, only to kill them and keep their riches. And the bodies, they kept them too. They can hardly hunt, you know, my folks. The man wipes sweat from his forehead with trembling hands. But I didn't kill anyone, I swear. I only helped them to sell the loot. They were my parents, you know. I couldn't just leave them. But those people are not my parents. Yogesh points to the old couple. They look the same, but they're not. I can feel it in my gut. They shapeshifters? Oh, I'm gonna laugh if they end up being doppelgangers. Abhorrent! Megar barely keeps from spitting on the floor. A trial will determine your guilt and what punishment you deserve. Seifel, lock this Yorgish in the attic. Just make sure he's have enough food to last a week. We'll collect him on our way back to Varnhold. I'm gonna laugh so hard if we end up having to sleep for like 2 weeks and we come back and he's dead. That would be amazing. So what are we gonna do with the old people? Meanwhile, the confessions of the scumbag have revealed much of interest, haven't they? This is all I managed to find. In that case, the picture is complete. Megar draws his sword. The old people jump up, dropping their human disguises. Oh, they're were-rats and a... I was kind of hoping doppelgangers. The innkeepers are not human. They're a couple of lycanthropes. The lycanthropes begin to fight with inhuman dexterity. And the murderer is... Oh, okay. That hurt.
No fear! Ha!
Tea. Go on.
Oh, we got an extra missile out of that. That's pretty awesome. What happened to... that stuff?
Believe in yourselves.
Oh, the dog too! Wow, that sucked.
You've made your choice. Ha! Ha!
You get rapid shot and deadly aim.
Fight me.
Nice. Oh. Okay, well that was a total waste. Megar looks sullenly at the bodies of the lycanthropes. My barony seems to attract not only settlers, but those who prey on them as well. We'll need to be vigilant, or we'll soon be seeing trolls, kobolds, and Caden knows who else, just like our neighbors. Anyway, there's no shortage of monsters among men. As soon as we return to the capital, the scumbag will go on trial, and we're in no mood for mercy. Well, the bard can be happy. What's happened here will be perfect for one of his songs. But now we have to go. The case has been solved after all, but there are many riddles and adventures ahead. I'm really curious, if we didn't talk to the bard and pick this quest up, would we have completely bypassed this area? Who are you to judge me? Your own hands are dripping with blood. Not the same?
See my destination.
I mean, yes, they're dripping in blood because we've killed things, but self-defense and all of that. Alright, let's go see what's going on over here. Save it. And I'm gonna take these potions back.
What is it?
Here's if this will work. Doesn't. Okay. That's what I was thinking. We use that flame lash thing.
What is it?
We also have fireball. Oh, that didn't bring that or
Always
them
come
in.
to fruition.
Damn, I guess that was a waste. I thought I would have got both of them. Oh, he did! They just survived by like 1 health. That's a little. Look out! A single rat is coming for us! Is there another one? Okay. Here they are. Ooh. Megara looks sullenly at the bodies of the lycanthropes. Why is this... What? Is there more?
Well, that was easy.
There's something unusual.
Looks like I failed. Can you imagine?
Oh, is that the parents?
You got another one. Damn it. Well, that was easy. Well,
Without a
that
doubt.
was easy.
I think that's the parents.
I can see my destination.
Halfway to 8. Decent XP. Probably most of that probably from finishing the quest. But all in all, not bad. Okay. We could rest here, but I don't know how much farther we have to travel. We'll rest here. Why not? That way, if we don't have to travel too far, then we can just start start exploring the area. Or the map that we're going to. Old Stump. Words English speak like.
Enough marching for today. Set up camp.
We just rested. Alright. Feel like that's the game trying to make
For
sure.
many centuries, the dead Cyclops have slept peacefully in their graves. Oh, why did they have to wake up now when we showed up?
Looks like an act of magical sabotage to me. And guess who the prime suspect is? Our dear western neighbor.
Really?
Now that our wastelands have been turned into farmlands, Dunswan has become a tasty pie, and everyone wants a piece.
What was that about, you know, not jumping to conclusions, having evidence, all that kind of stuff? Oh, that looks like a smaller map, at least. But, yeah, I think that was the game trying to be helpful, so that we be fully rested and full resources and health when we start this area. But we're going to start it next time. I am tired. I was kind of thinking this might be a shorter stream because I was so tired, but I got sucked in. Stupid fun game. But yeah, okay, so next time we're going to explore Oat Stump and others, because that looked like a small map. Yeah, I really don't know why I'm rambling. Thanks for playing with me, guys. I appreciate it. And I will see you next time.